Welcome to the Wamposaurus Lair. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It is 11:38 p.m. in Minneapolis. Here we are, Twitch, YouTube. Great to be back. We're gonna get into some Clair Obscur. Gonna play that tonight. Maybe a little shorter stream. Try and get my schedule a little bit more happy. I don't know. We'll see. We can't promise anything one way or another, but it feels like I'm a little late. Maybe I'm just living in the wrong time zone. You know, I'd be starting at like 9:30 if I was out on the West Coast. So I mean, that would be completely normal. Here we are, and we made it through Act 2 last night. Pretty neat. Lots to do in Clair Obscur. We finally got our limit, our damage cap broke. Picto, so there's a lot to look at and a lot to figure out for the start of this end run, because obviously usually the third act is shorter, but well, I can't wait to see. It was a lot of work getting that fight against the paintress. Holy cow, what a nasty fight. Sheesh. I'm sure there's going to be more to come, but man, that was a lot of learning that stupid pattern. I mean, good lord. But anyways, we got it. It took a while. We figured it out. So, more today. Dark Souls 3 tomorrow, and then we'll figure out what we do on Tuesday, Wednesday, etc., I guess. But, yeah, what an interesting end to Act 2. Dealing with some technical issues. Bear with me for 2 minutes. Stupid ass shit. I don't know why it was doing that whole time. Okay. We should be back to normal. Stream Elements decided that I needed to update my details and that I couldn't access anything until I did so. So, verify everything and be like, hey, guess what? Still me, dumbasses. Didn't change. So there's that. Yeah, where was I? Act 3, start of it. We're gonna have some fun. Let's get into it. Nice amount of hours. It's almost a nice amount of time. Okay, so we're back. We just learned some of us aren't us, and there's a whole thing. Oh yeah, I didn't get to really look and see. Painted power. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, yeah. Ah, these are suddenly unlocked. Deals extreme void damage, 1 hit. Removes self shields and self applies defenseless. Oh, okay. Deals a high single target void damage, 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increased for each burn on the target. Deal very high void damage to all enemies, 4 hits. Also gives a 35% of a gradient charge. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it'd be kind of absurd. Pyrolyze plus this. That would be an insane amount of damage, I'm sure, because what was it? Applies 5 per hit. There's 3 hits, which means 15 burn. If you're in your offensive stance, which I often would be, because of the way that I do the defenseless attack, the whatever it's called. 2 more burn per hit. That would be an additional 6. 21 burn. Increase for each burn. So you hit them with that, then you hit them with this. Plus, you rock and roll that. Yeah, these are good. There was another one. There was an insanely powerful one that was like, you set yourself on fire. But then at level 20, it like actually heals you. There it is. Stall 'em. Apply burn on self to start turn. 10% increased damage for each self burn stack. Apply base attack applies to burn. On defensive stance, receive a heal instead of burn damage. Only in defensive stance though. So, that would also be incredibly powerful with it. Chanting them. The fire skills costing 1 less AP would be kinda cool, wouldn't it? This would only cost 4 AP. This would only cost 3 AP. The only things I would change is maybe take out this and maybe this, which are both very expensive point total things, and drop them over into here. Because this was is this a 6 or an 8? I feel like this was an 8. And this was a 6. Which essentially pays for the other, like, 3 out of the... Right? Yeah, no, I'd be too short. Oh, which I have right now, though, because I have 2 points available. So that would be... Yeah. That's very tempting to do. Very, very tempting to do. Okay, well, we're working on... I love the fact that SKA is now just floating in the background behind us.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
It is so fucking dark over here. That's crazy, man. I can't see a thing in there. Not one thing.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No!
That's pretty sweet.
Papa, what are you...
It's time to go home.
Verso, come on. Come on.
You're gonna repaint Lune and CL.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
Okay.
Remember them.
painting isn't about verisimilitude, it's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the axles, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
We got marched. Wow, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
You're a couple of oil paintings.
So you were her daughter? And you were a paintress too?
So cool, right?
And you knew this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us!
Get him, Luna.
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners, the ones killed by Nevrons. Gustav noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the Gamage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Yeah, this game seems to explore a lot of gray area, right? Like who is on the right side, right? We'll start with you.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb. Not to say I told...
I had to check to make sure. Like, there's a lot of questions, right? Is it, you know, they're trying to tap into all kinds of questions about humanity and who is a person and everything like that. I mean, are these paintings, are they people? Do they have rights? Do they deserve to make their own choices and eventually, you know, also would they be comfortable living knowing that they're, you know, like forever and ever having to get repainted and stuff like that, knowing that they're just paintings? But at the same time, if they have thought, which they clearly do, aren't they people? don't we define a person by the spark of consciousness, the id, the realization that you are an individual? Which applies to this guy right here, too. Like, I'm sure this has been haunting him for fucking A, man. Just think about it. Hundreds of years. Also, something else which I'm not sure you haven't seen yet, so I won't talk about it yet. Yeah, thanks. No spoilers. No story spoilers. We'll get there. And then you can have that conversation. This is just me already being into all that kind of, You found some of my kids! Okay, yeah, sure. 3 Lumina, good. 6 out of 9. Let's go. Escalate.
Everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Iski can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad. Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you. Iski can bad things.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
Would you have been able to function and perform?
Over your mother.
That's your problem.
I mean,
False dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her, but I am sorry I broke your trust, and I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Save it.
oh man.
I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
Oh, she's upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back, you owe me.
You got it.
I don't know. I'm really torn about this. Like, specifically with my elf. I could easily... Sorry, wrong thing. Yeah, I could easily spec into this. Does it say how much it cost me to buy this? Like, I get it. This probably is an absurd power if you're just, like, constantly parrying. New quest, Resurrect Pierre. Yeah. Like, this feels like this would be a good power if you're constantly parrying an enemy and you're actually good at that. You could be busting this off all the time for 2 AP. And I got this one solely so I could get this one. But now that I see this power right here, I am extremely tempted to go take this away, spec into this, to have this proc and also use one of those fire swords. Oh, nice. The curator dude is finally just, it's not, I don't have to run to him to do this stuff anymore. Okay, good. I mean, as cool as that was, it's just nice to have it all in one spot. Well, that's 3 points for everybody, right? Boom. Okay. Somebody had some points to spend. Monoko. What are we doing here? It's so confusing to me. How each of these plays into the other attribute on the right. So, like, luck improves speed and critical rate, but there's, like, no... like, how much each affects those scores. Like, why did it... I did 1 point into luck, it only raised my speed by 2. I did 1 point into agility, it raised my speed by 3, right? And it was like... anyway. I just want to understand the numbers better. That's all. 5 points for Madame. I think this one would be nice if It wasn't the whole receives I get hit all the fucking time in this game. It's like, I would love to spec into this and take this and use this power because I think it would be insane. Especially with Mael and doing burn every single turn with the other idea that I have. But I also know that I get hit all the time and it would be kind of like... I think instead I am going to get that one. Although I could also get Stormcaller. But see, I know there's plenty of enemies out there that ice damage has healed them, and so I'm concerned about that one. Like, I could cast it on an enemy, it heals them, and then it's gonna proc 2 more times at least. If I have 2 earth stains already, it's gonna be 5 turns of healing for them. It's like there's a danger zone to that one. Oh, 3 more points for him. She's got a long way to go before she gets another skill. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh. Is this something they added recently? Is this a new feature? This feels like something that they maybe added in the recent update that added DLC and stuff. Does anybody know that? The challenges portion of this? That was interesting. I should speak with everyone. I spoke with Lune. Oh, I didn't speak with Mael. We kind of already talked, though. I suppose there is like a little cutscene area, though, right? Yeah, okay. That's why. So,
we have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Mama. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk...
Hi, Zara. Thanks for the raid, dude.
Another fracture, but the...
Uh-oh. Hold on.
What's the alternative?
Oh, stream, dude. Talk to me. Tell me about things. I was sneaking on your channel, watching you a little bit.
Fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
Alright guys, my schedule's all messed up. I'm Wamposaurus, you're in the Wamposaurus lair. We're in a very spoily part of Expedition 33, so hide your eyes if you don't want spoilers for this game. I know a lot of people are just coming into it because of the Game of the Year thing, so I get it.
It's your family's cycle of grief. Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Give you a shout out. Sorry, the game has this made progress. Got annoyed at myself. Uh-oh, what'd you do? Yeah, I was watching Czar play this. It's kind of like an RPG. It's got a tank. It's very strange. It's an interesting game. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's kind of it's definitely different. This is the worst I've ever played this game. Just made bad tactical decisions. How long has it been since you played it, though? I mean, like, let's be real. I haven't seen you played that game in months and months. So you have to give yourself a little bit of leeway. I haven't seen you played that game in, at least from what I remember, at least 3 months, maybe more. It's been like 2 years, almost 3 years since you played the game. Yeah, okay. According to the save files? Man, I thought I saw you playing that game last year sometime. I thought it was actually like 6 months ago, but I was being cautious. But man, I mean, you know, it's all the long 2021, right? It's all the long 2020. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get into this game. We're playing Expedition 33, guys, as I said. This is very spoilery, so do hide your eyes, anybody that hasn't played and doesn't want big spoilers from the story. But I appreciate you all coming in. I appreciate, Czar, you bringing your folks over. Get that ass. I was just about to talk about it. You know what it is. Go take care of yourself, dude. I appreciate the raid. Okay, so now we've talked to actually, I'm going to talk to her again. Sorry, I was distracted by the raid, which is good. Good distractions. Oh, now she won't say anything. Damn, I kind of missed, like, everything that they were talking about. Awkward. I mean, I got the gist of it. I just didn't hear the actual words, every word of them. Yeah, after stream self-care. It's very important for us streamers to make sure that we take care of our bodies by providing nutrition, getting exercise or sleep, relaxing, chilling, whatever it is. Yeah. One of our friends made that up and several of us just ran with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I guess we'll write some in the journal. What journal? She gave it to the boy. You're writing in a journal that you don't actually have? Ooh, new fucking thing. Hell yeah. Gustav's homage. She'll want to read they will want to read the story. Yeah. Mael heads back. Okay. Return to Lumiere and defeat Renoir. So she's gonna literally rip the chroma out of these guys. Or is she restoring them to create an army? I can't tell. Fuck yeah. SEA ability unlocked. Fly. We already knew that. We gave him sorry. Sorry. Final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. Yup. Okay. Lots to do potentially though.
We can head to Lumiere.
We're right next to Dark Shores. But we got a hell of a lot of places to explore now. What I think I first want to do is find a couple of really weak enemies and earn that Picto. The limit break so I can get it on everybody. Because before I fight anything obnoxious like Crushing Cavern or going here to Dark Shores to fight all these weirdos or any of the other places that have like the, you know, Blades Graveyard I think had one. There's the one in the sea. All of those big Nevrons. And whatnot. We still gotta go and find the third piece of the paint workshop. We're gonna save that for near the end because I think that's gonna be a really obnoxious fight. I think it's gonna be like a emerald weapon kind of fight, right? Well, there's a bunch of places that we can explore, but first I want to earn up that Picto. So why don't we mount Esquier? How do I fly? Oh, there we go. Take off. Brilliant. Man, I want to go faster, though. Oh, man. Alright, let's find some normal dudes. There's some normal dudes. No, that's the merchant. Does need a couple of regular enemy. Oh, crazy. There's a place up here.
Hang on tight.
Stay focused, bud.
Here we go.
Oh, and now we can finally make contact with that thing and fight that thing. Yeah, which we don't want to do again yet.
Hang on tight.
Where's that stupid group of enemies that I keep thinking about? Like way up north, right? Why does SKA look like that? Look like what? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. How does he look odd to you? Isn't it over there?
Hang on tight. Here we go.
That was a long amount of story and scripting that was done in the last hour. Here come ads. Anybody that is not subscribed or has Twitch Turbo, there will be 3 minutes of ads. And there's a bunch of places to fly to now. That's 2 at least.
Flashing through the sky.
Hmm.
Swimsuit on.
He seems to be some form of, I kind of equate him to like some kind of a kami. He's some kind of eternal spirit that exists in maybe multiple canvases. He may be some kind of like divine being. I would not equate it to God, but maybe some kind of angelic or divine being, possibly. It seems to be. In some ways, almost primordial, like old. Like, he might be... He strikes me as something that might be the oldest thing in the entire, like, all of this. I'm not sure. Bro, where are all the bad guys?
Time for swim.
Makes sense, yeah. I'm not entirely sure what to make of him, though. He's not... It's not clear what he is. At least at this point. Isn't there, like... Yeah, there's a beach of guys right here. Okay. This is the one of them that I was thinking about. Okay. We'll beat up the... Yeah, will be revealed, I'm sure. I'm not the least bit concerned about how we defeat each of these enemies. I only care that we do. Where are we? right near Stonewave Cliffs. Does this have bad guys? All I want to do is fight some dudes and get the Picto. Just want to earn up our Picto so that we can get that Lumina. Let's go in here. There's a bunch of enemies down in this cavern area up ahead. I remember that much at least. So anyways. Oh. Yeah, this isn't about the XP gains. This is about learning Pictos and getting that stuff. Presumably, we're going to have that in order to actually do that. So it's going to be like some stupid 15 points or 20 points ability that we're going to need to have on, I'm sure. Maybe they'll be nice and make it 5, but I doubt it. It's 3, I think, right? Second chance is learned. Energizing cleanse learned. Excellent. Let's switch those out. Oh shit, you can have both? So you're gonna have a 75% increased counterattack damage? Man. And then also the, whatever, something... Breaker? Break damage? No, I thought there was one that was like critical... Yeah, I played it twice. That was a good game. Crazy how there's DLC rumors now. Oh, I haven't heard anything about DLC for The Witcher. Are they thinking of doing like a DLC to kind of try and string 3 into 4? They might add like a little story arc in there for... Yeah. Go from old Jerry sitting at his vineyard to whatever happens with Ciri when she becomes the Witcher. And they sure as hell better leave him alone and not kill him. That would piss me off if they killed him for just the sake of killing him so that he's not like whatever. That would be the stupidest thing. And who else was the one? Was it Energizing Cleanse, I think, that we learned? Let's see. What was that other shitty one that we don't want that we might as well get out of the way? There's a whole bunch of really good ones I still need to learn. And there's another reason why I would want, like, Mael with that and the kitted out way that I was talking about would be absurd. Can't be healed. Glass cannon, take more damage. I just want to learn these, right? To just kind of get them out of the way. There it was, roulette. Well, it's for the exact reason that I said. They're trying to bridge the two game, well, you know, whatever's stories. They're trying to put, build hype. It's a project that they can dedicate a small amount of the team to and build free hype for the new game. I don't even know if they'll sell it. They might just give it to us for free because that's how you build good pub hype, is simply hand out, like, and it doesn't have to be very much. It's not about like making an entire like Heart of Stone or Blood and Wine kind of DLC. It could be like, seriously, like 2-3 mission arc. Something small that's just an added bonus with maybe a couple of little, you know, fluff pieces added in simply to attract attention to their game IP again. It's Blood and Wine size. Oh, well then it's definitely going to cost money. Heard it's a dev who is also working on a Witcher 1 remake. Yeah, I know about the Witcher 1. I'd be very interested in that because I want to play that one without it being so jank and terrible. That would be quite impressive if they were putting out a Blood and Wine sized DLC, though. Oh yeah, sure, why not? And there's painted power already. Fantastic. So now everybody can get that. That's what we wanted to see. That's the wrong button. How much was it? Was it 5? 5. Okay. Activate. That was only 4. Fuck. All right, first we gotta unequip it. Might as well randomly equip another one of these. Let's put on. Oops. Fuck, what the fuck? What did I just have on? Oh, it don't matter. May release date. I mean, even if Shadow dropped, it would probably sell like hotcakes. Oh, and then I gotta change her. Has 5. Perfect. 8. Yeah, very interesting. Zip around here for a minute in the dark. And find one or two more enemies. Maybe. Get another Picto or two unlocked.
A storm is coming.
Let's spill some ink.
What? Why does it constantly sound like something?
Blade cut through the plate.
Oh well.
Too early. Oh, okay.
Spill some ink.
Let ink flow.
Random defense and movement. Roulette both learned. Let's get these the fuck off us. Hate them. What other ones do we have? Confident fighter. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. How you been, dude? Yeah, there ain't anything this way. Let's go back. It's frustrating. I just want a place that has you know, quick right next to you 3, 4, 5 encounters at this moment. So I can just get into fights with a few enemies and just, you know. Learn my pictos and move on. I just want to get a couple of these, then I want to go... tool around at a camp and, like, maybe respec Mael. I mean, I got like 28 of those recoats. I might as well try it out and see if I like it. I wasn't never really sold on that whole reset your health to 1 hit point thing. I was just like, that sounds like complete garbage. Where was the exit? So damn dark, sometimes you miss it. Oh my god, guys, I made the best cottage pie today. Holy cow. So easy to make. So very easy to make and so very delicious. I think I posted pics in the Discord. What am I doing? Yeah. It turned out pretty damn good, man. Turned out pretty damn good. Where's all the random idiot bad guys in the map anymore? It's so hard to find these guys. Hey, idiots, come on, turn around. Luna's got it covered, guys. Well, there's a whole bunch of like Lumina or something from here I can buy. Nope. I feel like there's at least one merchant I missed buying out all of like the how did I miss this the entire game? Hello.
Nice.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. The small Borgion. Hmm. Okay, the rest of them are all fine. I just didn't want to go in with like a half-assed kind of. Oh, and that's also oh, one of these weird Nevrons. There's something you want to see up there? Mistress! Far, very far. I want to see Mistress. We want to know more about your mistress. Do not know. Head fuzzy. Can only feel mistress. Need to go high. Help me grow. Grow? How exactly? By feeding them the other Burgions, right? When me ingest, me grow. If me eat skin, skin same kind as me extra grow. Yes, skin. Eat skin. My kind. Okay. Grow. Wow. So killing skin the same type of Neverons as this one. Might be a good challenge. We've already done some. Ooh. Yes. This great. Hungry. Oof. Rest, digest, later, come see. So there's the spot that I'd been looking for. I was wondering where this stuff was going. I'm like, I know there's gotta be something. Could learn Lightning Dance, or could learn that Fire Rage spell that I don't really want to learn because I just feel like I'm gonna learn this and I'm gonna try and do it, and it's gonna just immediately do like one turn of hits at most, and then I'm gonna take a hit and it's gonna be like fucking terrible. But it's the only way to get to this one. Which seems pretty good, but I think I still want to kind of... I don't know, maybe I'll get this. Or maybe I'll get Typhoon. Well, 7 for him, still off. Let's see, that would be 16. I mean, it's something we can work towards. Okay. The barrier breaker has the best scaling. Its damage is way off the charts except for like this one. Problem is, it's only in defensive stance. That might have been a mistake because I might be getting some other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. One to all perfection game, but can't reach S. Base attack gives 4 light damage. Oh. Hey. Didn't do anything. What other ones do we have? It would be so. It would so be nice. You know, let's equip this one instead. That's so trash. It'd be so nice if I could sort by known and unknown pictos. It's such an easy fix. It's such an easy add. I don't get it. Why they overlooked that. So that you could easily... I mean, since the whole entire notion is you gotta have these, you gotta learn these pictos so everybody can learn them. It would make sense that you could find the ones that you haven't learned yet to learn them easier. I don't know. I don't think that seems silly. Oh, pretty good. We're into the deep stuff now, shrimp. Dude, I can't believe you got Aldrich in your third try. That was really good. That was really, really good. No, Aldrich. Aldrich took you 3 tries. Dancer you still haven't quite got, because Dancer was the one that was the... Oh, did I miss one? I might have missed one. Oh, that's a shame. So you got Dancer of the Boreal Veil too, huh? Did I miss one? I feel like I didn't miss one. You fought all those guys.
Let's go.
Damn, dude. Sorry I missed it. I would have liked to see that. Those are fun fights. Osiris is pretty great because of all the dialogue. Dragon Slayer armor is kind of hit and miss. That can be a very frustrating boss just because you can accidentally get blasted off by those silly butterfly angel things that come in during phase 2. Dragon Slayer definitely has a really cool, like, arena. But I do detest the little ads, the little angels that he has as backup that show up halfway through the fight and start shooting those little red orbs at you. I've been blasted once or twice by them. Wait, can I just fight here? All right, only one person can. Right.
I'm ready.
You're just sick and twisted.
있어? 어디? 돈 속에 가위로 엄마 위로
Ready to evade. I'll do it. Feel the storm.
돈 속에 가위로
About to go on break, guys. A few minutes for myself. Step away. Use the restroom, all that good stuff. Somehow I hope there was something in here. Right? Yeah. Hey, Rob, I'm just about to go on break. Timing, I guess. Ooh. Oh. Um. All right, Ryan, I'm just about to go on break. I'll be back soon. Words on stream for those of you that are here that want to play along on Twitch. If you've been here since the beginning, I suggest you take a break too. Go get yourself a drink. Stretch your legs. I definitely need to grab my little heating pad. I did some core workout and I am sore and tired today. Go Knicks! I mean, you know, I guess. I'll see you guys real soon. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. That's the plan.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, who are these?
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sacked. G.I. Joe!
You're not cooking.
Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out! God, did that smell good?
Detective, there's no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
لو خلص استغفر يلا يلا عشان الفطور جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه
لا والله ماليش نفس.
بين القاسي والداني وبلغت للعب العام وضحى وده عندي سنين وده عندي بلدي وده المهم جت انتخابات الزمالك الاخيره الراجل دخل
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no fair, you're no
Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do, what do we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get that kid off my eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick!
Do you know my dad?
Oh,
G.I. Joe!
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
To me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch it people rush the door like ambassador. Chuck up, fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No! G.I. Joe!
You're out! Oh, shit! Well, look what we got here. That's right, Billy, I'm back, and I want you.
I'm not gonna play. Why not that guy?
Because I already had him. That's right, kids, I already had him.
I don't think so.
Hey, come here and... Yeah.
Okay, I'll play.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, you won.
G.I. Joe!
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero. Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Little break. Back we are. All right. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I am speed!
I don't think this is going to work this time either, but let's give it a try and see what happens. It ought to be interesting to see.
It's an ambush.
Yeah, for him.
ready to evade.
Careful now.
Vessel dodge.
Ready to strike. You need it.
Still some ink.
You're outmatched.
Let the ink flow.
To switch her after this because this is not what I want. I don't want all these skills. I forgot that when you respec her that it's going to go back to all of her original skills. I kept ignoring that. That was an easy fight this time. Those are shields when the character's health falls below 50% once per battle. Solidifying. It was like way easy. Does this lead us back over to the other side where that thing is?
Good stuff.
Indeed. There's the fall off. Oh, interesting. Oh.
Cassandra, 45th. Oh shit, they were all crushed. If Timothy hadn't pushed me out of the way. But both my legs are crushed as well. And I don't know how much longer I have.
Oh.
I wish I could have avenged you all. If anyone finds this journal, do not enter this cave. The Nevron inside will crush you.
I got him for you, dude. I got him for you and Timothy. All the rest. This one's the weirdest because it just goes up to the spot and then it just kind of dies. And there's no grabs. I don't see any of the little handles. Nothing. Just a pit. Oh, there we go. Okay, I need to take this off. Still need that. Oh shit, we have a power. Deals high single target lightning damage, 8 hits. Increase damage to marked targets, doesn't remove mark. I mean, that's cool. I do like that. But you know what else I like is my actual, like, build. Fortunately, that one's probably gonna have to go. Thanks, Ryan. That was a tough fight. Yeah, I was deep into the day, so I know a bunch of people were probably asleep. And I can't say I blame them. It was a long, drawn-out fight that we had. Me and old Paintress. Yep. Time for a swim. This is just bullshit, right? This is just regular dude. These are just regular dudes. I love when I miss. Because I'm in a hurry. Always because I'm in a hurry. I thought I took that one off. That's just a regular dude. I thought that there was a one of those specialty chromatics. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. This is one of those canvases. Essentially. Literally just a single fixed point painting with a little bit of interactability. There's usually an item here. We got this. Oh, sorry about that, Kay. That sucks. Which ones do I want to tackle now? I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to do first. Stone Quarry. Did we do Stone Quarry? I don't even know. Is this Stone Quarry? No.
Flashing through the sky.
Oh yeah, okay. I like this guy. There's not more than this. Where you help me practice Silence Fright? Oh yeah, and we talked about this one. Okay, so not that. I feel like this is so cool.
Acceleration.
Let's give it a go. Frost Evac. Well, that wasn't very nice at all, I think. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. You know what I think? Fuck you.
Bring it on.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Punk!
I won't lose again. Take cover. A storm is coming.
Very rude. Very, very rude.
Let's have some fun. You can do better.
Ready to evade.
Watch out.
Bring it on.
Okay.
No way, man. Okay. Let's try again. From the top. Let's go. Damn, bro. Gotta get better at these timings. Okay, we can do this guy. That's not a lot of damage, though. Finally lit him up. Yeah, top. Oh, someone doing like an 8-hour fight and perfect pairing everything to make it through. Probably Ain. That might have been Ain Run. That was probably Ain Run, yeah. If anybody did it, it was probably him. Because I was there when he was trying to do a no-hit. Oops. Brain wasn't there right then.
Brace yourself.
Damn, man.
Let's go.
Danger. Let the ink flow. Brilliant light. You don't get to die yet. Careful, Verso.
Yeah, let's move again. Nice, there we go. Like, it's just timing. Okay.
Reckoning. Careful, my elf.
Damn. Fuck. Shithead. It goes next. Man, I'm torn. It's like I wanna... Good. No, well, we still survived that. That's fine. Oh, wrong button. Yep.
Void, take
Take cover.
No, man. 4? Yes. I don't think it's gonna do any good, but we're gonna try it. Nice. Knew I could get that one.
Eyes up, Noka.
Nice.
That's what oh, really?
Lady Luck smart.
Not much damage. Oh man, No, really? Oh man, that sucks.
Eyes up, Noka. Eyes up, Minoko. Tiny. No, never. Remember
Almighty time, eh? Oh, we screwed? Not a bad attempt. Okay.
Not impressed.
Oh, I gotta... Yeah, next time if I lose, presuming that I lose, I gotta switch out Spark. I keep leaving that in. That's a mistake.
I'll do it. Keep going. Flowing.
The dance begins.
Incoming.
Take cover.
That's better.
Disaster. Oh well.
Whatever that was.
Don't die next time.
I'm better.
So weird.
Rest.
That's better.
Better.
Let's go faster.
ridiculous. She is ridiculous. Okay. Okay, don't do that anymore. There. Very good. I say, and then I get fucking absolutely obliterated. Clown shoes.
Let's finish this. Oh well. Nice damage.
A little slow on that. I got him next time. Especially if I kid out myself a little better.
Disaster expedition,
Bad news, friend. Guess who's back? Back again. I'm gonna fuck you up. Let's, yeah, let's do that.
Hello there.
Ready to evade.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless comments. Go on.
Thanks for lurk, Rob. Oh yeah, that's right. Now, Mael can put that on. Let's see how insane this gets. Oh no, I want a lumina of that. 30? Oh my goodness. I mean, I know it's probably worth it, but shit, man. Okay, so we have to get rid of... I mean... Damn, dude. Alright, let's just, a lot of points for that one power. Oh, I forgot to switch the fucking sword. A bunch of combos you can try. Chug said he watched some people do runs of this for some charity stream. He said it was cool. I'm gonna be... I still don't know who you mean whenever you say Chugs. You say it like I should know who that is, but I don't. Absolutely no idea. Oh yeah, double burn is 30. We're not doing that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna fight you. Yeah. You're just standing there, but we're definitely gonna fight you. Are those guys out? Just some cheap leveling to get some of these Pictos out of the way. And to try out some combos on some easily fought enemies before I go and tangle with another one of those. What are they called? Chromatics, maybe? Something like that. Let's just call them chromatics. Yeah, real sorry about this, bud. Real sorry. Level up for Lune. Hooray. Don't hit me while I'm...
Just try it.
Oh, that's pretty neat. You know, I could do that. Bye-bye. Funny. I just might have hurt myself right there. Eight. I have 5. I still forgot to switch out Spark. Fucking hilarious. I don't know if I do that one or if I do the that one for when we get in Virtuous. Hey, Beep. How you been, man? Beep is doing okay. That wasn't very nice of him.
Sorry, I failed.
Dude. Woo, man. Yep, correct. Ketherick. I had just emerged from Shadowheart's thing where she becomes the, like, chosen of... Why am I blanking on her name? Shar? Shar? And I couldn't leave where the area is. Yeah, all of that stuff. And so, like, I'm too under-leveled, I feel. Like, I'm, like, level 8. And so, I wasn't able to beat everybody, like, because it starts with... I get into the fight with his minions outside, the orc lady, and, like, all of her shit. And then you gotta fight your way up to Ketherick. And there's nothing I can do aside from that, because if I leave, I die. If I try and go back to other stuff in the old act, I get turned into like a newt. What? Yeah, it's kind of tough.
Frankly, I think the odds are slightly in your favor at hand fighting.
It's my fault being the biggest and the strongest. I don't even exercise.
It's for the 88 bits. We bought this shit, right? We just bought it, and it's oh yeah, okay, good. And we tried to take off, and then we got our asses beat. Was there some more choice with Ketherick, like if we, as the player, could join his side and help him resurrect his wife? went up here, and then I leapt off here and flew across there, and that's where I fought that dude. Okay, here we go. Kind of tragic characters. I only in brief remember most of his stuff. It's like, you know, I don't remember everything in the exact details and what have you. It's been so long since I've played the game, and I did see a streamer doing Baldur's Gate 3 that I watch regularly doing Baldur's Gate 3 recently, but I wasn't around for that entire arc, that entire area. I actually missed pretty much all of that, of their streams. Mm-hmm. There's like no more enemies. I'm like almost done. Oh, there's some. I'm just looking to finish off all these pictos. I'm giving the player freedom of choice story-wise. It's a really tough thing to do, because on the one hand, you want your players to have some freedom of choice. On the other hand, because I'm gonna be honest, as a dungeon master, because of the number of times I have seen players do stupid shit when it comes to like making a choice or coming up with, you know, stuff, it's pure chaos. You kind of want to narrow down their choices and kind of steer them into a, you know, maybe an A, B, C, D kind of choice. Tops. It's just,
Interesting.
it's so lame.
Nice.
It's like every once in a while you'll run into a group, or the players will just decide, you know what, we want to start we're going to make a shawarma stand, and that's what we're going to do with our lives. And it's like, you have to explain to them and give them this kind of like narrowing focus and be like, no, no, no. I want you to make somebody that wants to go out and slay dragons and search for hidden treasures and loots and daring do and stuff. I don't want somebody that wants to make shawarma. Don't make that character. I don't want that character in my game, right? It's like I want, so it kind of have to like guide them sometimes. So I totally get the devs being like, these are your choices. That's just smart design for trying to eliminate some of the chaos. We're gonna rebrand Ketherick here as Chet, CEO of Sports Authority. You know, it's like, no, you're not gonna reinvigorate the Sports Authority franchise, or, you know. Entirely different Act 3 would have to be made, which of course means too much budget and personal investment and time. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you want there to be freedom of choice to an extent, but there does need to be like a focus and an understanding that this is the story we're trying to tell here, okay? So as much as you want to wander off and go, you know, explore the ruins of Thay and find out about the wizards of Thay, that's not what I wrote this adventure about, right? Like, stop, you know, you just have to stop them from derailing stuff. Again, most of the time they're very cooperative and they're willing to adventure, but there are times where players will get a little silly and a little squirrely and be like, we're gonna do this. I had a friend who basically took off, like, summoned a griffin, like in the middle of the most important battle that we had in a campaign, decided that what he really wanted, was it a griffin or a hippogriff? Either way, it doesn't matter. A flying bird thing. Either one of those two, and he sailed off and he charmed a whole bunch of goblins and decided to become the Goblin King. And it was like, you know, him being out of the fight was a huge power sink of ours. We lost a lot of stuff. He was like I don't even remember, was he the paladin? Was he was so like irritated with one of the players, not me, somebody else, that he was just like, nah, forget it, I'm just gonna go do this other thing. Yeah, this is like, bro, I think he was a cavalier, maybe not a paladin. He might have been a cavalier, I think. But it's the weirdest thing, you know, he was just somebody that had flights of fancy every once in a while, and he just wander off on his own thing if you let him. Which sometimes it's fun. I mean, I ran a couple of campaigns that were literally, the entirety of the campaign was the seat of my pants. I was making shit up as the players were trying to do things because that's kind of what they wanted. I've allowed players to play in games that had like evil type characters that would run around and pillage and kill people and stuff like that. You know, they had a whole pirate vessel that they were sailing around on, and when they'd like take out NPCs, oftentimes they would like capture some of them and make them part of their pirate crew. You know, Shanghai them as they will, you know. Before we step in here, let's make sure she's done. So our entire party doesn't have... Okay. Do we have any? Are we done? We might be done. Confident fighter. That looks done. Again, some of these I would like a little... I would really like just a little bit more... It's terrible. Looks like this is the last one. I really wish they'd have a little bit more color gradient difference in whether or not, like when there's really pale blue ones. Very annoying. Woohoo! I'm collecting those. It is nice that you can keep on getting that stuff to help build up your weapon inventory. So you're not stuck feeling like you're making bad choices upgrading some of these weapons. You know, I always hate having to micromanage whether or not... I mean, we're still not getting very many for the 20s, but maybe they'll start coming. I always hate when I have to micromanage which things I'm going to upgrade. You know, it's like, ugh. And then you might make a wrong choice and suddenly you're like, oh, now I can't even play this because... I chose this other thing, and so now I can't do this other path, and ugh. Discord sometime, yep. Yeah, I had to switch my entire campaign over to Discord because of that. Messed up the DM's intended story and killed the antagonist at the end of Act 1 already. He was like, yeah, I don't know now what Act 2 would be, and it kind of stopped there already, yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff will happen. The DM has to be willing to break the rules to kind of force something if need be when the players try and disrupt that. It's very important for the DM to maintain that the story, while the players are involved, and it is the player's story, it's also the DM's story first and foremost. So don't let the players derail what you want to do just because they want to kill that guy right away. Give him some out. It doesn't matter. And like any complaints can be filed under who gives a damn because every villain in history has that happen to them. Right? A good DM knows when to break the rules a little bit. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't even matter. An angel shows up, a demon shows up and like... teleports him away. You know, a contingency spell that you failed to dispel goes off and he gets warped away to some dimensional safe haven of his, right? It doesn't matter. Just come up with something. This ain't gonna kill him though. Ah, he's gonna get to take a turn. When people learn how to be a dungeon master, trial and error, man. You can sit down and, you know, it's not so much about, like, it is learning. It's like you got to learn how to, you know, just managing people and understand how to meet expectations and everything like that. But it's literally just storytelling, you know, being descriptive with things that you see, trying to be essentially like a author. You're trying to describe an entire world to a person. And so when they say, what do you see? You have to be able to describe that. You have to be able to manage what they want to do, how they interact with the world, understand the rules well enough. Hey, Crucox, how you doing? Congrats on beating Paintress. Thank you so much. Outside of Baldur's Gate 3, right? Yeah, it's like, so yeah, it's about managing expectations, being able to run the game, like understanding the rules, knowing what the enemies can do and everything like that, preparing all of that, having fun little interactions. You don't have to have, like, I've seen like some crazy fancy setups, like I saw on Instagram, like this DM had this whole setup, and I love this, and I love that you can do this. But you don't have to, like, have that. Like, I had it so much simpler. I was much more theater of the mind for a long, long time, right? Meaning you don't see much on the tabletop of what's going on. You have to try and imagine that, right? I mean, because that's what D&D started as. It was literally just a paper, pencil, and dice game. That's it. There was no miniatures of any kind. There was no, you know, maps and stuff like that. I mean, there were, but not in the sense of, like, what you can do in Baldur's Gate 3 or what you can do in Fantasy Grounds or Critical, whatever the Critical Role has, the program. But yeah, one of the big things is sitting in with somebody else and seeing how they DM, taking notes of what they do and how they handle situations. Like, you know, when they, you know, when the players ask them something outside of the norm, how do they do? I don't know, it's fun, it's rewarding, but it's also very, very draining, and at times, it takes a lot of your time. It can be a big time sink at times, but it's very rewarding. I eventually have stopped DMing because I was wasting about a week of my month not streaming, not trying to grow my channel, not trying to make money here so that I can pay the bills, and instead running a D&D campaign, and it's like I wasn't making any money for that entire week. So that was just hurting. Plus, I wasn't growing as a streamer on Twitch during those times because I was taking so much time off. And it was like, you know, because I used to work, like, I used to be on Twitch only about 3 or 4 days a week. And admittedly, that would be great. And I would like that I would still be able to do that and have enough time to do other things. But I'm not a big enough streamer, certainly, to do all that. So, I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. But it's extremely rewarding to be a dungeon master when, you know, it's like as much as fun as it is to be a player, because it is tons of fun. It's really fun when you get to see the players succeed. Like I have so there's tools that you can use in D&D. One of them is called a Dungeon Master screen, a DM screen, right? And the idea is it's there to protect your dice rolls from being seen by the players in the event that you want to cheat a little bit and flub some rolls and everything like that. I used to do that. I have since abandoned that a long time ago because what it is I consider myself more of like a narrator and an arbiter of rules. I'm a judge, right? My job is to pilot the enemies, present the enemies to the players, you know, the encounters, the fights, whatever it happens to be. The role-playing parts will take care of themselves. That's not a problem. But essentially what I am is, you know, an arbiter of rules. So if you have a rules question or rules that you want to try and, you know, use, I will try my best to answer them, and then I will pilot the enemies to try and fight the players. And I do it all in front of them without a screen because it basically establishes that level of trust that I'm on their side. I want them to win. I want them to kill the enemies. I want them to succeed. I am rooting for the players because generally speaking, 99.5% of the time, you're telling a story about the heroes, right? You're not telling the story about how the heroes failed. People do that, and there's certainly plenty of, you know, examples where there have been successes when you're, like, writing a novel or something like that, but it's very, very rare. It is. Never seen game before, but I used to play Magic the Gathering, so some of the dice things I understand. Yeah, I don't have them here anymore, but I have some Magic the Gathering cards. I actually have a whole bunch behind me. I'm not going to dig them out right now. My back's a little tender. I don't feel like bending over to pull that out of my... There's a whole bunch of them right below me on the bookshelf that you really can't see, but there's six of the card binders full of Magic cards from my collection that I've had since I was a kid. I was collecting Magic cards right when it came out, 1994, 1995. I had some of the most expensive, rarest cards that there ever were. And I played with them, you know, I mean, I used them. I sold a bunch of them when I was young to buy a car. They're now worth so much money. I wish I hadn't, but you can't really trade the experience I had with my first car for that, but still. The amount of money that I would have now compared to the used car that I got that lasted me like 2 years, I don't know. Yeah, it's PvE. Well, I mean, you can have PvP. Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows here on the channel. Appreciate it. It's mostly PvE. There is a precedent, and I have seen many times, especially at conventions, you know, like every local area, if you have a metropolis, there will be probably a convention at some point in a year where people get together to play D&D together, to play tabletop role-playing games together. There's a big one in North America in the United States called Gen Con. In the United States, you'll see it a lot, guys. I wear them a lot. I have a whole bunch of, and I actually was part of the crew, the staff, whatever you want to say, of the convention at one point. For Con of the North, which is a Minnesota-based convention for that kind of stuff. And I wear a bunch of their t-shirts on stream. But yeah, people will go there and put on events and stuff like that and do special events. I have played in and watched events where they had like 3 teams of 6 and they would all run through the dungeon simultaneously. And then the final encounter was whichever players survived against each other. So it was all the teams against each other because they were after the loot that was in the center. So it was very much, and they had like 3 different groups of dungeon masters running at 3 different tables. So they had a table of 6 people over here, and it was all like like half of one room. So we're in this place. We have this conference room, this big old conference room, and there's like 3 whole tables of just Dungeons and Dragons, and then a 4th table that they had set up for later that was the final encounter where everybody kind of huddled around afterwards to have the final fight and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. So you can have PvP, I mean, but it doesn't work really well because you're not like... There's not a lot of people that, like, you're not gonna PvP, and I mean, some people do that. They'll make characters and PvP against each other, I guess, but generally speaking, that's kind of not the whole point of it. It's for all of you to go out and fight against the monsters like the ogres, the dragons, the wizards that lay in their secret layers deep in the mountains or something like that, right? You know, oh, let's go find the lost dwarven artifacts, you know, in Moria, for example, right? You know, you remember the Lord of the Rings when they went into Moria, the mines of Moria. Think of it like you're essentially like Lord of the Rings. You're like Fellowship of the Ring and stuff like that, except you get to make different choices. So like, for example, what I was bringing up before about limiting those choices, you know, you could have the party be like, instead of trying to go through that mountain, what if they had gone one of the other people's directions? Everybody agrees upon it, and so now you have to come up with this new adventure. Yeah, it's great, Rob. One character could go against the group and die, I guess. I mean, yeah, that stuff happens too, like, especially when there's like disagreements about what should happen or like how the things should happen. Yeah, there's definitely been that kind of stuff, and you kind of have to, you know, guide that and navigate that shit too, because that's part of being a dungeon master. One of the reasons stuff like that is still better than media, like movies or series. Right, you get the choice. So rather than having to settle for whatever happens, like another prime example, you're watching a scary movie and you're yelling at the television and you're like, don't go in there, he's in there, he's gonna get you, right? So your character in D&D can make the conscious decision not to go into the shed to have sex with Tommy, but instead to stay back here and like bar the door and go find a chainsaw to defeat Jason. Okay? So instead of your character going into the shed and dying in some gruesome way, maybe you like do something else. That's the whole point. It's about, yeah, it's about the freedom of choice as much as possible within the stricture of the adventure. Because again, you still want them to do the adventures, and you still want them to go to like, oh, there's a clan of ogres that's been harassing this village, and the village has like taken all of their money and traded the dwarves for this magical sword, and they want to give you this sword if you go defeat the ogres, right? And so your party negotiates with them, and then they go and kill the ogres, and the you know, the people present the sword. Or maybe what happens is you go and you fight the ogres. See, that's what makes D&D fun, is maybe you go and fight the ogres, and in the meantime this bandit lord finds out about this sword, and while you guys are out fighting the ogres up in the hills or in the mountains or whatever, you know, these bandits swoop into the village and they take out all the villagers, kidnap them, and steal your sword that you were promised. So now you've killed these ogres, you come back to the village and there's suddenly no sword, there's no villagers, maybe there's a couple of dead ones and everything like that. And that leads you to the bandit keep, and all of a sudden you find this bandit group that you have to get into a fight with. And now, you know, your goal is to save the villagers and also collect your reward. Like that's D&D right there. And you just D&D'd. Congratulations. Try playing MTG again or learn D&D. You're missing a word. You're missing a letter. Every time I see DD, I think of Darkest Dungeon or something like that. Not Dungeons and Dragons, Rob. It's D-N-D. Or D and then the and sign D. Breaking shots. Good. Tired of that. Poopy item. Yeah. There you go. Otherwise, I get confused. I don't want to be confused. Healing tints. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's another one. Yeah, it could be Dunkin' Donuts. Exactly. So again, I wouldn't know exactly what you were talking about right away. But if I see D&D, I know what everybody's talking about. That's just... Oh, it's generally... I could take this one off. I think I should just put this one on. And then I suddenly have 30 points I don't have to spend on other shit, so that frees up a lot of... So she should actually just have double burn as one of her Pictos, even though that kind of sucks because it's not a great Picto. You know, it's only 125 speed, 7%. That's definitely got to get boosted. But yeah, that'll free up a lot of Picto space. Let's go get back on some of these other Pictos I had. Luminas. Let's see. Plus one there. Probably get that one back on, but let's see what else we can do. I will. I already said I would. I just haven't gotten around to it. We'll do it sometime this year. I don't know when. Oh yeah, we'll definitely... Well, I'm going to start completely fresh, though. I'm not going to try and pick up the other game and try and figure out a way to beat that encounter. What I'll do is probably largely avoid that whole entire story arc, and I'll probably skip over on playing with Shadowheart so I don't get stuck and locked in that particular situation again. Because it was all predicated on the fact that I went underground and did the whole whatever it is, the Chosen of Shar quest line, and then that screwed up all of that stuff with Ketheric, and I couldn't move on, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But yeah, I'd definitely start over with a different party. My old party had, let's see, my main character was a fighter, which I liked. He was super awesome and super powerful. He was usually the last person alive. Love to play again if it wouldn't take me another 100 hours. That's the only thing I don't like about it, is I know it's going to take some time. It's going to be like an entire couple of weeks of stream, maybe even more. You know, it's definitely going to take a while to play through all of that. So it'll take up a lot of our time. And that's not the end of the world. That's just what I'm thinking about. So I got to find a place where that fits and where I'm not, like, what I want to do is eventually take a look at the game release, figure out what I want to stream and play this year, and find a spot for it somewhere in you know, like in between what I want to try, like any of the news stuff, maybe, right? Divinity Original Sin #3 is coming out eventually, in like years from now. Who knows? Maybe 2028. We'll see. Sometime in the future. Definitely not this year. Wait, what's EA? Early access? I think you're pretty hopeful about 2027. Maybe. I could be wrong. But knowing the amount of time that a lot of companies put into their games, I will never stream Black Desert. That's that MMO, right? No, I'll never stream that. Absolutely zero interest. I don't really care for MMOs that much. They put me to sleep, especially because it's just me most of the time. I mean, admittedly, if I was streaming it and I was like, hey, do you guys want to play with me and go and do stuff? Certainly there would be people that would join me and do that kind of thing, but generally speaking, that's not, you know, not reliable. Yeah, I'd like to play and pick up the new Resident Evil, definitely. Other games that have my interest, of course, at the end of the year, GTA 6. We'll see if that actually makes it into 2026 or not. Being that it's slated for November, it could get pushed back again. I doubt that it will be, but you never know. There's a whole bunch of games. I don't know. The Code Vein 2 looks interesting, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Gameplay isn't exciting enough with all the mouse clicking and most of the lure being about loot drop chances. How did Kay like them? Yeah, I actually told a story about how I was playing with my friends. The reason when I go to Friday nights, we have a rotating pick. was all of my friends were completely just cracked on Diablo, and that's the only thing they wanted to play. But me, I was actually getting really frustrated just playing the same game because everybody kept on, I'd go over every time and I'd be like, hey, what are we playing tonight? And everybody was like Diablo, and I'm just like, okay, I get it that you guys like Diablo. I want to play something else. I don't want to come here to play Diablo, especially since all of them were playing Diablo on days other than Friday. And so I had zero interest in trying to... Yeah, I know they added the Paladin, and one of my buddies is super excited about that because he's playing or played through the Paladin. But again, he also played through like 4 other characters. It's like, I can't do this, man. I can't do this anymore. So that's why we have the rotating pick, because I couldn't stand playing Diablo anymore. I literally was over at his house playing Diablo with them. I was a necromancer playing. I made the like skeleton build, right? Where you have like just hordes of skeletons. I actually, we're all chatting. We're all sitting there. I found myself at one point, because it's such a boring class to play, because I literally just follow around the skeletons and they do all the work. I was like, I fell asleep almost like I was walking into a wall. My character was just perma walking into a wall. You know, and they're like, Womp, you coming, dude? And I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just over here, you know, kind of thing, covering for myself. But I was like so bored to tears that I just, ugh. And I get it. They were having fun with that, but I couldn't anymore. I just couldn't. I just had enough. I was just like, come on, man. We got to do something else. And I know certain times, you know, each of us, you know, we were like, okay, we'll play, you know, shooty game. Like, okay, we'll play some Elden Ring. Okay. But, you know, I mean, they're trying, and I try to play, you know, different stuff and be open-minded again, because it's like, it's just the night. We're playing it for one night, and then next week something different. So, you know, just try and have fun with it. Energizing turn. I don't know what to add to her when I get that point off, though. That's the thing. Like, what do I actually want? I suppose that would be handy. Take that. Like, should I just go for something like auto rush so I go fast right away and just take out enemies? But how effective is that when we get into drawn out battles with a big boss that take like 20 turns? It's like, well, now I've wasted it on auto rush when I could have had, you know, breaker and started breaking the enemy. I don't know. I'm not sure how to build this out. Base attack. Again, I don't really base attack with her much. So I don't see the point of that. Maybe we take Energizing Cleanse. That's a strong one. And then... I mean, that one's actually pretty good. It does save us a lot. Or I could do Augment Counter 1. Boost our counterattack damage even further. Plus 3 AP on killing an enemy. Diablo, like, is also, I feel like, at least more for people who like to focus on the most efficient builds and stuff like that. And I absolutely detest that. And eventually I caved and was using a build guide that my friends had shown me. And certainly it did an effective job. There's no doubt about that. I could just do that. I find that incredibly boring and incredibly mind-numbing because it requires no creativity. It requires no thought. You didn't come up with anything on your own. You're literally just copy-pasting something else that somebody else did. And I can't stand that. I really hate that. It's one of my least favorite things about dealing with modern Magic the Gathering. With the internet, there are so many people. You will, if you go on to play Magic the Gathering Arena, you're going to see a maximum of like 5 or 6 different decks the entire time you're on there. You're like excited when you see something completely different because you're just like, ooh, what's this? You know, and it might still be like completely cancer, but at least it's different. But it's so rare. You literally see the same fucking 5 decks. Because people hop on and they don't want to come up with anything on their own, and it really pisses me off. Oh, of course, yeah, 100%. Yeah, just MTG Deck Builder, right? Just go into Google and type in MTG Deck Builder. It'll give you like 5 different sites probably that'll help you build a deck if you want. Or you can also just go and find a deck, because there's also like, you know, you could type in top 8 MTG decks, current meta, or, you know, modern, right? Because you're playing modern, you know, the standard, I'm sorry, standard, not modern. MTG top 8 standard, right? And you could find the top 8 consistent decks out there, and then you could go into Magic the Gathering Arena and then buy enough points with straight up cash that you can just build that deck, and people go and do that, and then they just spam that deck all the time, and that's the only thing they play. And it's so fucking boring running into the same goddamn deck that some random built that they didn't come up with. It's so fucking annoying. I hate it. I hate it so much. It actually pushed me off the game. That's why I don't play it anymore on stream. I just got so fucking over it. I got so over just seeing the same goddamn deck that nobody else came up with. Like my decks, I didn't net, it's called net decking, by the way. I don't net deck at all. I don't look that shit up. I have no interest in looking that shit up. I want to play my own ideas. I don't care if they're bad. Admittedly, it sucks when they are because other people are playing. Like some asshole went and spent time to figure out like efficiency, you know, coefficients for what card draws into what to play this much so that you can literally win on turn 3, and it's so fucking irritating. You know, turn 4, you literally have like no time to play anything anymore. It's just so like sweaty and boring to play standard on most, because it's, again, it's not like anybody actually came up with their ideas. It's like fucking dead internet theory, except in Magic. It's god awful. Changed a lot. I heard that some old cards are not allowed to be used anymore. That's the entire thing about the Magic. That's also why I wouldn't recommend it. Magic is one of the most expensive hobbies you will ever play. Every 6 months or so, they take every single card and they rotate them out of the rules. So what is called standard, which is the base game, so they have like a thing called Friday Night Magic. It's a lot of fun. And if you have the money for it, I can recommend it. It's fun. It's great. The problem is that it's a very expensive hobby because every 6 months you have to go and buy a brand new collection. Every box of Magic cards, which has 36 packs, has one card that is either a rare or a mythic rare. Oftentimes you need many copies of the same rare and mythic rare. You only get about 3 to 6 mythic rares in each box, right? On average, it's about 3. So 3 out of 36 packs are going to contain one of those mythic rares. There is about a 12 to 15 card choice in each set of mythic rares. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. A lot of the time you will get some of the bad mythics in each box, and then you'll get like one of the good ones. So you literally have to spend like, and each box is like $120 something. So you're having to buy 3, 4, 6 boxes of those to get that one card, or you're going online and buying them off of eBay secondhand, you know, from a third party, for a upcharged price because they spent a whole bunch of money buying a whole bunch of boxes, pulling out all the good ones, and then selling them online for an upscale. That's part of the market. And it's frustrating at times, but yeah, that's the way it works. There's cards out there that will occasionally, everybody's playing them and they'll be worth like $50 to $100 each. That dating is really annoying for Arena. I feel like it's better in paper. Chances are higher that you play against a homebrew jank deck. 100% agree with you, Krukox. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of decks, or I used to have a whole bunch of decks. I really kind of cannibalized and disassembled pretty much all of them. But definitely, I can't, that's the other thing that drove me away from Arena, is I hate the shuffler in Magic the Gathering Arena. It's one of the worst randomizers I've ever encountered in any game ever in the history of my life. It is so bad. You can predict, if I took both players' hands, because it's a 2-player game, if I took both players' hands and saw the starting hand, I would already know most of the time who's going to win the game, because the game will basically choose a winner based on their hand. Because what will end up happening is, like, one player will have what looks like a good hand, but then they'll get land the entire rest of the match. Like, literally, they'll have like 6 or 7 turns. 5 of them will be lands, right? They didn't even know it beforehand, but they literally will just draw into lands, which sometimes is what you need because the rest of your hand is good, right? And you need like that 5th mana, that 6th mana. Sure, sometimes that works out, but rarely. Most of the time, what you end up stuck with is you'll just draw, you'll have like 3 or 4 good cards, you know, 2 to 4 mana, and then you draw into nothing but mana. Or you're the player that's going to win and everything is perfect. You will literally draw like 1 land for every 3 cards that you draw. You'll get like top end win condition cards, and it's just so disgusting to look at. Because I've been on both sides of it. I've seen when I literally am just getting fed win conditions and perfect draws, and I just absolutely eat that other player. And it is fucking disgusting. And I've also been on the side where I literally, there's nothing I could do. I might as well have just been like told by the game, you lose. Like literally coin flip it and just be like, you lost. Move on, go to the next game. Because that's literally what it was. You might as well have wasted your time. I just wasted 20 minutes of my life on a game that I never had a chance about. And that's the honest truth. It is one of the worst experiences you'll ever have. I'm sorry, Magic the Gathering Arena. Your shuffler sucks ass. You can print that. I don't fucking care. It's true. Arena and Commander. This has different rules and different card sets too. So what Commander is, it used to be called Elder Dragon Highlander, because the idea is that you took a single, well, originally it was just the 5 Elder Dragons, and then immediately expanded to any legendary creature. So any creature that has the word legendary creature in their descriptive text, you can take that card, take the colors of mana that it requires to produce, to summon it, and then build a deck of one-off cards of those colors, and you build it 100 cards tall. So normally a deck is 60 cards, it's 40 cards bigger. It's a big deck. 99 of them are whatever cards you want to fill, And then the last card, the 100th card, is your commander. It sits in a special zone. You can summon it over and over again. But basically, you take that, like, let's say the commander has, it requires green, black, and white mana to cast. You need to only have green, black, and white mana cards in your deck and the unlimited amounts of basic lands that those colors produce. So you could have unlimited plains, swamps, and forests in your deck, and then you can have one off of any other card in the game. So like if there's another black, green, and white creature card that you want to insert into your deck, you can do that, but you can only have one copy as opposed to 4 normally in the game. And then the rest of the game pretty much functions the same, except you have double the life and double the amount of, no, I think it's still the same amount of poison counters, which is why I highly recommend banning poison decks in Commander. Just flat out, just tell all of your friends, no, you don't get to play a poison deck in our Commander games because it's bullshit. Because they didn't double the amount of poison that it requires to beat you. It's still 10, which means that, you know, you just have a cheat code to win the game every single time, which is bullshit. And anybody that does that kind of stuff and wants to pull that, you should immediately unfriend them. Because they're assholes. Most of the time, yeah, most of the time, Krukox. It does happen sometimes, though. When I first played MTG, most of my decks was 1 color mana, or maybe 2. Yeah, that was a common theme. There was a set that was called Lorwyn. And then later there was a set called Alara. And those two really, well, first, I mean, a long time ago, there was a set called Legends. Literally, it was full of legends. They're all very valuable, rare cards now. They did reprint some of them once, and they're not nearly as valuable. In fact, they're actually considered like mostly trash in terms of their costs and value. And they actually tanked the market on the Legends set for a long, long time because they reprinted a bunch of them. But, and then skyrocketed the price of the ones that they discluded. You know, like Chains of Mephistopheles is a card from the Legend set. It's a mono black card that they didn't reprint. It's now like a $300 or $400 card. But like the same rarity, let's take Nico Bolas. Nico Bolas got a reprint of his card, and now Nico Bolas is worth like $50, and then the reprint is worth like $7. Was my favorite colors black and green, and I'm fond of red too, but I love them all except for blue. The only one I don't like, Krukox, is blue. I think blue needs a giant facelift. I think blue is the most toxic antisocial color in the entire game, because the problem with blue magic is counterspells. Because counterspells break the rules of magic. They don't break the rules of magic per se, but they alter the entire situation, because what they do is they're the whole entire reason that the stack exists, right? Like, because counter spells work they used to have what's called an interrupt, and counterspell was like the first interrupt. It would stop the spell from actually even getting to the table. And that's the problem, is that you have this stack. So I'm going to cast my spell. I put it on the stack, right? It's floating in nothingness. I have cast the mana. I have produced the mana and cast the spell. It is now here for you to examine and decide whether or not that card resolves. Blue cards have a ton of things that counter your spell and say, no, actually, that spell doesn't get cast. It gets thrown into your graveyard. Now, there's certainly a lot of cards that take advantage of that, especially in the black-green kind of, and sometimes white color scheme, where they can manipulate the graveyard and they want things to hit the graveyard, but that's rarer. So the problem with blue is that card that literally sits there and says, do you, I'm going to snooze the ads. I just want to go on this rant. Do you want that card in play? I.e., do I want you to have fun with this or not? And I don't mind every other color because every other color has ways to deal with those creatures and deal with those cards. They have all the tools. They can, you know, kill creatures. They can disenchant enchantments. They can break artifacts and stuff like that. It's fine. What blue does is say, I choose whether or not it even hits the table and you get to use it for the rest of the night. Why don't you get rid of this creature and put it in your graveyard? Oh, this doesn't look too bad, so why don't you have this? But now I'm gonna stop this other thing that you want to do. And that's literally all blue does. They sit there and they decide who gets to have fun and who has to sit there and wait for you to check the stack and decide whether or not they get to have this card and play it tonight. I don't mind blue having things like phasing, card bounce. I don't mind them having evasion, like flying, or like some kind of invisibility to like get by your defenders and everything like that. I'm all for all of those kind of tricks and stuff that blue already has, but what I think they need to do is stop having counter spells. I think they really need to just disclude counterspell from all of Magic. Because it's created this entire like buildup. And also, if all you have to do to find out whether or not blue is the most obnoxious color in the entire game is go look at the top 8, excuse me. A lot of the times you will find some kind of blue manipulation deck in all of those top 8s. And so it's the most nerfed kind of stuff because they're constantly abusing all of that. I don't know. I don't like blue Magic very much. I used to play blue Magic almost exclusively right away because I didn't get the cool Shivan Dragon, right? Some of the original cards. The original dragon was Shivan Dragon. It was 2 red, 4 other, and it was a 5/5 flyer that could fire breathe. You spend a red mana and it does even more damage, right? Super cool. Good picture. Melissa Benson, loved that art. I never got one of those. I got a whole bunch of the blue creatures and I got some of the green creatures, although not the good green creatures. I got all the other stuff. And so I built around that and I built around counterspell to stop the Shivan Dragon and everything. And I kind of broke the game right away and I was just bored with it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of blue very much anymore. I think it's very antisocial. It's the player that shows up and decides who exactly gets to have fun tonight. And I don't find that very entertaining. Started playing blue when I play Arena nowadays. I really like some of the blue cards and mechanics, but I hate counterspells with a passion. I think it's boring. I think it's utterly boring Magic because you literally sit there and decide. It's basically just taking all of your win conditions and throwing them in the graveyard and drawing a few other cards that don't go with anything because the blue player sits there and stops all of your shit. Because the blue player builds a deck and knows what everything is and knows what your win conditions and how to eliminate the entire possibility of you ever winning, and you never had a chance because it never hit the table. I don't mind if it hits the table and then you get rid of it, but the fact that it never even gets to trigger and see play is what really just makes me toxic about them. Because it literally doesn't even get to have fun and sit on the table for a second and say, hey, look at me, I got this neat card today. And I fucking hate that. I'll say the feeling of doing nothing and just keeping my mana open to potentially counter stuff. Yeah, and I also hate that, yeah. The little player sitting there with their 2 blue mana untapped. That needs to go away. That whole entire, like, psychology of, I'm gonna stop your guy and I'm just gonna counter the spell. It's like, okay, fine, you know. Why don't you go fuck yourself? But, I mean, what it should be is something like, you can still bounce it at the end of their turn. What I don't like is the fact that it never gets to check the table. All right, guys, that's the 4-hour mark. I'm done with my rant. I'm going to get off my soapbox and go stretch. I'm going to get another glass of iced tea and all that good stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll continue with this playthrough and the good discussion. I will pop words on stream on if you're over on Twitch. Don't forget, if you're new, to click that follow button. And if you're on YouTube, to click that subscribe button and that like button. Sure does help out. I appreciate it. We'll see you guys soon. Give me a few minutes, okay? Oh, see you. I shouldn't butcher it. It's embarrassing. I'll be back soon, guys. You guys have fun. I'll see you soon.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I've replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I've replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. 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 Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
그래. 오, 쓰겠다. 부드럽다. 아니야. 어? 아니.
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
There's good reason for my glistening skin, and how I shine, and how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Casby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve, kid. Fire on your sleeve. Okay. Alright. Use it up.
Istino Chaskino to Yoksajil. Aline Ayo Iskeshina Nia Kilo.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did you?
Jatalai.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah.
Groovy. Come get some.
Who's the one-man wall who loves the chicks and knows the score? You got that right. Who is the man who would risk his life to frag out Indiana? Can you dig it? Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Right on. They say this cat Duke is a bad mother. But I'm talking about Duke. He's got freaks on the run, but no one understands him except his gun. Get some.
Hail to the king, baby.
新しい冒険が今始まろうとしている。愛よ、勇気を奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲームスーパーマリオブラザーズ3。
Having a little snack. This might not be best for the B team. This one kicked our ass before. I don't know.
Take cover.
Ready. You're not
Rage.
That's our.
What? What? That was awful.
Yes.
Full deck. You remember
A storm is coming.
I crit once. Which is the wrong one.
Rise up, Minoko.
Energized.
Doink. Uh-oh.
Brace yourself. Well,
That's more like it.
a storm is coming. A brilliant light. Let's finish this. Your heart is smoking. Not today.
Really hate that fucking move. Oh shit.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance. Energized.
Let's gamble. The cards.
Moisson. Well earned. Not so bad, right? During Twilight, all damage dealt is converted to dark damage. 100% increased dark damage with skills. Flying Shell during Moon, Powerful during Sun, and Rush during Twilight. I think I just found a very, very good item for her. What I want is this one. That's why I would love to have duplication ability, because I would love to have this one on multiple people. Or to find like another version of this, because that is good. +1 AP, because I need that for skills, right? Yeah, again, I need to stop doing the healing bullshit that he isn't actually doing. Right? Greater shell, powerful shell. All right, let's try some. Beat that guy. We beat him with the other team too. I can't believe why did CL do 130,000 points of damage? I don't understand that. That was crazy. That was batshit. I was like, what? All of a sudden, he took like half his life. Danger! Yeah, we know. Please let me face the danger. No, it's too dangerous.
Take your shot.
So yeah, let's see what these two do. Love that for us. Thanks for the good start. You done? I see.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. Blah. Well, may have to kit out our characters just a little different for this. Frustrating. We did do what I wanted. I was concerned about her being like 2 levels behind everybody. That at least helps a little bit. She has 5 points anyways. Here we go again. I don't know.
You don't get to die yet.
Just try it.
Damn it. That was really bad. We'll try one or two more times and then we'll skip this guy for a while. We'll do some other ones. Because, I mean, if you're wrong all the time, you're just fucking dead, right? Trying to figure out if I have him in a loop now. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking over at the stupid timeline and trying to figure out what I could do here. Let me shoot instead. I'd rather just shoot one more time, you fucks. Hate that. That wasn't... Not cool.
Not impressed.
Keep going. Keep going. Being better. I'm ready.
Oh well.
You annoying fuck.
I'll carry your blood.
I could not get the fucking timing of that, man. Yeah, tell me about it.
You can do better.
I guess I gotta dodge that, huh?
A storm is coming. Let us stay now.
Woohoo! Can't do a damn thing.
Ready to evade.
You're outmatched. Disaster expedition, eh?
Ready to evade. Better.
Ready to go. That's better.
End of the line.
I'm ready.
Finesse and grace.
Careful now.
Keep going. Let us stay now. Meet your careful.
Very good.
Thanks.
Ah.
Yeah.
A storm is coming.
Man, this is a drawn out fight. Wait, why not? Oh, he's exhausted. Right, of course.
Watch out, my Al. I'll manage.
Progress, I got one.
Let's carve a path.
I guess that's better than 0. Not that that makes me feel much better. Bro, I don't think this is a good idea. Let's see what happens.
Why, yes, another dance.
Getting a little better on it, I guess, but not a lot.
Foolish move.
Is that wrong? The wrong button.
Oh well.
Have it. See right there, it's only a 20% chance, dude. Every single time I do it, there's only a 20% chance that it actually pops off. Something I can do is upgrade this, because this certainly needs it. Probably that one. Let me look at the other ones, though. See if that helps a little bit. Press one more time. I'm gonna go pee when the ads run. Try it.
Careful, Verso.
If it wasn't for this move, I'd probably have him already, but this one's just fucking with me. I don't know. Guess that's half the point, though. Be right back. We'll pause for a minute. Oh. Wait.
Shout my out.
I'm not even sure I want to fucking do this.
I'm back. Careful, Verso. Let the ink flow. Ready to evade. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Even better.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a bad attempt at a joke or if you actually are spoiling me, and if you are spoiling me, that's hooray! To stop the one. I hope it was the first one, but it was just a bad attempt at a joke.
We take everything.
It's still only the 4. Bullshit. 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 Can't break anything else, huh? Overflowing with energy.
Luna, careful.
Too soon.
I'll manage.
The guy ain't even got enough to.
I'm back.
Ugh.
Ready to evade.
If I could just fucking do that. I don't know. I'm just not your fucking robot that can press a button the same fucking second over and over again. I'm sorry.
Let us stay. Okay. It's hurt. Brace yourselves.
If I could time that, that'd be fine, but that's just not.
You won't disappoint.
The elements dance.
Maximum damage.
Ready to evade.
Man. Fucking annoying.
Cut him down.
I'm back.
We know. We know.
Brace yourself. On me. Let's keep going. Hurt.
You're outmatched.
None of this is gonna work.
On me.
Fine.
Blue neck, careful.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Outmatched.
I'm ready.
My turn.
Guess I should have at least tried for something there rather than just fucking giving up. Just feels so hopeless at this point. Okay. Seeing a little better now. I think I found a point that I can kind of focus on. See if it holds up though.
Careful, Verso.
Let's carve a path.
All that.
I'll do it. Better. I'll do it. Good. Just keep going.
Fuck. He's gonna stand up at least. And
I'll carry your burden.
lost it now. Had that, and now I'm just like missing the moment. Moved it.
Careful, Verso.
Ready to go.
Fuck, man. This guy is a fucking sweat. Two. Damn. So I'm out of revives. Cause I haven't sat at I gotta go to a post. I gotta go to find a flag so I can get all of my revives back. I'm gonna get those back by sitting at those. I guess I could just camp somewhere. What do I do?
Take this. Not today.
It's full.
Agile. Not gonna do anything. Probably not gonna do anything.
Your turn to shine.
He was my best chance. It's also even more frustrating by the fact that I have to get in this stupid area first and then constantly deal with that dickhead. And that cutscene. Just like, stop, I don't care.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it. The frustrating part is that I can't find these level 20 things. A lot of them. Because I'm going to get to level 19 and I'm not going to have one of those level 20 ones. It's like a Titanite slab in Dark Souls terms. So I'm like cut out from some of this shit. Wait, what? It's a little better. I don't know. Oh shit, did I forget to... Okay, let's try again.
Spill some ink. Please survive.
Too bad.
do it.
Oh, so annoying. Fucking hate getting one shot like this.
I won't lose again.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Let's carve a path.
Brace yourselves.
Better.
Just try it. Disaster expedition, mate.
Grenade, watch out.
Let's keep going.
Not looking good.
I'll do it 1,000 times again. Oh. That's a little shit.
Merci.
Need 7 for that. I need 1 more. That's fantastic.
Ready to go. Time to hit.
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't. You fucker. Damn it.
Chroma is flowing.
Says please survive, and she's the only one that gets taken out. It's handy because it builds up our gradient pretty fast. I like that. Use that power more. Man, she does way more. I mean, she has those counters on it. It's just wild how much damage she does. Okay. I don't know why I struggle with that one sometimes, and sometimes I don't. I don't get when I do. Why did I struggle?
Careful now. Oh, fucking garbage, bro.
I'll carry your butt. Watch out.
Doing better. Doing better. Good. Keep going.
This will hurt.
Ready to evade.
I don't think this will do any good, but we'll try it.
Your turn to shine.
Take your shot. Time to strike. Look out. If I die, so be it. I'll use your knife.
That's more like it.
No, 0 points. It didn't work. I keep fucking forgetting that.
That's more like it. Oh, really?
Here we go all over again.
Christ.
Look out!
No. And
I just rage. Some mayhem.
yes. Yes. Undeath allies gain 3 shield points. Thanks for the GG. Man, that's a tough fight. Holy cow. What is that fight? Hey, Zuka. Zuka, did you ever get that DM? I thought you had asked to join Discord, and I had sent you something in the Discord. I'm sorry, in Twitch Whispers? I don't know that I ever saw that you joined. If that's something you're interested in. I wanted to bring that up because I had made a note of that. I hadn't seen it any. That's okay. I saw. Okay. It's so good, but it's so hard to get this power. It's so hard to get this power to go off. Thinking about switching it out to something more like... that, or maybe get some of the fire back in. So far I don't know, but one of the things that you notice about her is she's got like these weird line tattoos over her arms and her legs. I have a feeling that something happened to her and that they are made in some way from Lumina. Chroma or whatever. That they are like not entirely kind of like how Gustav had that arm. I think hers are like something similar to that. I don't know. I haven't seen anything yet. One more for that. Still a whole mess of time before I get the other power. That one's really nice. I've thought about that. It's like a backup, or even this one over here. It does heal everybody else. Hi there. So what do you think of the end of Act 2? So it was interesting. It was kind of along the lines of what I thought was going on in parallel universes. Of course, like right away, I thought Verso was young Renoir. So I wasn't that wrong when, you know, we found out later and all that stuff. But that got me thinking about like multiverses and yeah, not too far off. So I kind of thought about how it was like maybe there was multiple timelines, multiple universes and everything like that. So it wasn't like a big shock to me. It was one of those it was kind of one of those things where I saw it and I was like, oh, okay, this makes sense a little bit. And it kind of all hinted at all that. Like if you go around the mansion and everything like that, you see paintings of all the people and stuff like, or not all the people, but people and stuff like that. And it's very strange and suspicious. And, you know, at least of Verso and of Mael and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, there was hints and foretelling throughout the whole thing. It was cool. It was super cool. Like the visuals and the scenes have been very nice. I wasn't as devastated. I don't know. Maybe I'm broken inside. I wasn't devastated like everybody else was, where they were just like, "Oh no, what's going on?" And then, you know, I understand the people that are like talking about how they're Verso haters. It's because of that, right? Spent the first two acts like, what is going on? See, I was more grounded in what was kind of going on, I guess, right away. So it let me. Now I did have the one thing that I had spoiled. I did know, like, I knew Gustav died. I saw it when I raided a couple of friends. It was just kind of the nature of it. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go raid and everything like that, and it was like perfect timing where I got hit with that. And then, you know, later I'm just like, well, okay, I saw that, so it's not a big deal. And I saw it again. I'm like, okay, yeah. Made me suspicious, but I was not expecting where it was going. Right. Yeah, I totally get that. I think. Now, she doesn't really need this because she's super duper cool. And she already made partner. Congratulations once again on that. She's too, well, I don't want to say what she's to anything, but she's not wearing her partner badge, but she is a partnered streamer and you should check her out. She does a lot of retro stuff. She's got a fantastic community. She's got an A+ laugh, and I like being there a lot of the nights. You should check her out. Go give Lauren a follow. Yeah, I know. I know. Call you out like that? It's okay. It's okay. I completely understand you not, you know, I mean, it's new to you and everything like that. I say I would be strutting around with that shit. You earned it. You fucking earned it, dude. But yeah, I've loved this game. The only thing I did not like that paintress fight. I did not like that fucking paintress fight. Holy shit, what a fucking grind. That was like all of yesterday. All of yesterday was me fighting the paintress. Almost all of it. Like 4 or 5 hours. It was so sweaty. It's new and I don't want people to treat me differently, especially in new channels, if that makes any sense. Totally understood. It's the one and only time I'll call you out on it just because it's fun, because it's new. Don't worry, I won't call you out if I don't see it still in the future. I completely understand. There are people that are kind of, you know, a little bit shy about that kind of stuff, and they don't want to go in and, like, I know that there's, see, I don't stick around in channels like that, but I know that there are people and there are channels that they see a purple check mark and they get intimidated and they think that you're going in there self-promoting like, hey, check me out. Not for a second. I don't really give a shit about the, I mean, I respect it. You guys grinded and earned it, you know, but I know you're not here just to simply be like, oh, check out my purple check mark. You should come check out my stream. You know, I know you're not that way at all. So, but I totally get why you don't want to have it on. It's cool. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoy the game, and thank you for stopping by too. I appreciate it. Been here before, and I'm familiar here. Yeah. That too. Seen you here once or twice. I love my lurkers. I don't know if I'll play it again. I certainly could see how you could play it again and do things a little differently, because you could build a little bit different with each of your characters, right? There is a little bit of room so that you can have different playthroughs and different stylings and such. So that's kind of cool. But it is a long playthrough. I'm not sure. I'll probably play it again sometime years from now, right? But it has been a very enjoyable game. Also, some of the moments, like, again, Gustav dying, I didn't have the emotional connection because I was already spoiled on that. I was like, oh, okay. And I didn't have any, like, personal feelings for the game because I hadn't played it. So for me, Gustav was just some dude that kind of looked like Robert Pattinson. He looked like French Arpats. And I'm trying to do most all of it. I'm trying to get through. Oh, what's this? Sinister Cave. Where are we? Oh, this is one of the new ones. I don't even know what's in here. Let's go find out. Let's change the team. Nah, we're good. Let's go fuck around and find out. Doo-doo-doo. Why is it so dark in here? We're good on potions. Oh, I hate it. Okay, so there was another person that talked to me about this too. I move around with Lune, one, because I like her style, two, because I like her attitude. 3 because she floats around on the ground and doesn't make fucking feet flap sounds the whole time. It's nice and quiet. Are you like that? Is that just me? Me and this one other person? Who's always in, because for me, that's why she's always in front. She's like my unofficial leader after Gustav died. As far as I'm concerned. What is this place? Ooh, hello. You're spooky. Mael? Yeah, she still makes the sounds. Drives me nuts. I'm just like, shh. There's so much loud flap. Okay, what? Hello?
An advantage.
What are you? Are you bad guy? Okay, no. It sure looks like a bad guy. Sinister Cave. Whose was that? Was that Lune's? Consuming an earth stain applies 1 shield to oneself. That's pretty good. 100% earth damage. I'm not doing earth. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't even touch really earth for Lune, so I could totally build out her for earth and do a completely new playthrough. That's pretty cool. I like that. I do like that. And again, I like, if you compare this to the old turn-based, we never had the chance to block and parry the damage and mitigate it. It was just like, here, take that 10,000 damage. 9999, right? You know, at least you get a chance to be like, actually, I don't take that damage. But I also think there was a lot less things that did 10,000 damage to us in those games. They were far and fewer between. It wasn't one-shot city. Okay, we're fine. It's so pretty. Like, it looks like, you know what it kind of looks like? It looks like a little pool, a dish full of turpentine that has been had brushes cleaned off and everything like that. And it kind of gets that. Looks like paint thinner and paint and what have you. Like, I love the probably, man, do I like the music #1? It's really close between the music and the visuals of this game. I think the visuals is one of the coolest and prettiest games I've played in terms of an RPG. It's just sensational. Oh, did I just I'm lost. Wait. Hey, how do I... Come here. Give to me. I need loots. Okay, I gotta go up. How do we get uppies? Where's uppies? What's gonna be your next game? What's Lorb's next game? What are you gonna play? Well, you're in for a world of pain this year. Go on, tell us the story. You've decided to challenge yourself and play Bubsy 3D Deathless. Somebody paid you 5,000 subs and you decided to do Bubsy Deathless. Raising money for charity, and I didn't think we could get past 1,000 in a week. I vastly underestimated what they could do. Yeah, that happens a lot with the Twitch chat, especially with a supportive community. So they hit all of your sub goals already, and now you're kind of stuck looking for things to add as incentives, right? 100% Glover, beat Holy Diver. I knew about Holy Diver. Tulu, Ghouls and Goblins, Ness. Ugh. 1cc Battletoads, I've done that. I think I told you that I've, there was one night where I did 1cc Battletoads twice in the same stream. Bubsy 3D, it is in the list. I thought I remembered that was being it, but yeah. Sonic 1 Deathless. That's not so bad because of the fact that the rings. I don't like Sonic. I'm sorry. I like Sonic's music. I hate Sonic. Generally speaking. And I had a Genesis. I had Sonic. I had Sonic 2. I had... What was the other one? I had one of the other ones, too. Now I gotta find out. Tell me the information. I'm trying to fucking tab out. I don't like this game's idea of borderless windowed mode. It does not, it is not happy for streaming. I actually hate it sometimes because it does not allow me half the time to get outside of the border. And then I also don't like that the music stops when I tab out. Which game came with? Thank God that these the Googles will. It's not that. It was Sonic CD. Yeah. I was like, why didn't I? It was like Sonic something. It's just called Sonic CD. I had the Genesis. I had the CD player back in the day, and I got the Sonic CD with it. Yeah. I miss having my Sega CD a lot. I would love to be able to stream like Sewer Shark and the Adventures of Willy Beamish. And what was some of the other ones? I had Night Trap on there. Mom's pretty liberal. She didn't give a shit that I was playing some game like with girls scantily clad. She was just like, well, whatever. Are there actual tits being shown? Nope. Okay, she's good. Yep, that's good. It's just girls running in their underwear. Yeah, you'll see that anyways. She was pretty cool with that kind of stuff, my mom. She didn't give a shit. How do I get up this? She put a pretty stable head on my shoulders right away. Yep. You know. And like in my family, my grandma, I never knew my grandpa. I never knew any of my father's side of the family. But, in my family, my grandma, she had 8 kids. She had 6 girls that made it to adulthood and 2 boys. So there was a lot of girls in the family. A lot of being raised by aunties. Yeah, and she had a couple others. One that died of cancer as a young girl, and another that didn't survive childbirth because of defects. Which, of course, it was like the 40s, you know, barely anything was known about that kind of stuff or anything at the time. Yeah. Mom was like, whatever, it's tits. I want to play. What was the other game that I had? Beamish, Sewer Shark, Night Trap, Sonic CD. There was a 5th game. And I don't know if I ever even played it much. I know I had 5 games. I had, because it was like a package. It was like a bundle or whatever. Yeah, old family. Sega CD games. What the hell was it? Adventures of Willie Beamish. Like some of these I played, but that wasn't what it was. I thought it was some science fiction game. Flashback. This fucking thing. Weird old platformer from Delphine. I played this a few times. Okay. All right. What is this place? There's like this one random weirdo. Sinister cave. There's nothing sinister here. There's this. He's not sinister. He's kind of neat looking, actually. I guess the cave is sinister looking. It's kind of dark. Oh no. How do I... Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do. Do, do. Bow, bow, bow. Nobody? Terminator? Anybody? Oh, that was pretty good. Damn it. It's so quiet in here. I'm like, I need music. First thing that came to mind was Terminator. All right. This is, okay. Where are we? Hello? We're over. Did we just go, like, up a lot? Hold on. Let me look at this again. Wait, did we just drop? Hold on. Okay. Now we're on this upper platform area. This doesn't look great. Like where we need to be. Zoom. I want snacks. I had a snack earlier, but I want more snacks. I guess I could go heat up more of that cottage pie I made. A little hungry. That's a problem with working out like 5-6 days a week is I'm hungry like all the time. I don't stop being hungry, it seems. Like a goddamn black hole. I just want to eat food all the time. Ooh, piece of candy? Yeah. There it is. Nocturne for Lumiere. I know it said pour, but I think pour is for, right? In French. It's like of or for or something like that. Possessive or something. Or not possessive, the other thing. Hello? Can I talk to you? Would you like a fresca? Wait, who are you? How did I not see this guy? Who the fuck? How do I get to you? Come on. What is this cave? Jesus Christ, I am so lost. I do not. Oh. Okay. Let's try and find a different way up. Help. Bam 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 bam. Welcome back. I used that emote of yours, the my eyes, to great effect today. I got a laugh in one of the chats. Nope. Same as mine. Or, you know, to like congratulate. Or I do have at least one shit post. My thumbs up is definitely like borderline great job, but also kind of a shit post emote, right? Gotta respect the multi-purpose. Can I do anything here? Can anybody help me? I'll take some guidance here. I don't have a safe word or anything like that. You don't need that. But when I directly ask chat like I am right now. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing here? That's to anybody too. Not just that gamer chick here. But if anybody has played this game knows. I'm also trying to figure out how to get to this vendor. I wanna shop for supplies. The goblin in me needs to know. I think he's just there. It's definitely a vendor. I definitely need to buy things from him. Oh yeah, the V-Sweat eyes. That was just one of those cursed emotes. He was trying for cursed stuff. And somebody kind of came up with that, and then we just he refined it, or he had an artist refined it. I shouldn't say we, like I was in any way. I mean, he appreciates and collaborates with his chat to try and like, you know, like if everybody's like, hell yeah, kind of things. But yeah, somebody kind of just came up with that one day, I think, and then it just kind of stuck. Biblically accurate Bomberman? Yeah, basically. He was looking for cursed emotes. And then now, I don't know if you noticed, Beep, but speaking of V-Sweat, his chat just absolutely went off lately and decided that he needed to have all the emote slots. I don't know if that is a sustainable thing, but at least for a moment he had all the all the subs. They got him to 10,000 subs, and so he has every emote slot now. Yeah. Like, and I mean, good for him. He's for his view count and everything like that, he punches way above his weight in terms of like his community. They support the heck out of him, and you know, good for him. He puts out a lot of fun content. Come on, how do I get to this stupid guy? There's definitely got to be a way for me to fall down and get all that. So yeah, you can get great effect from V-Swed's emotes, beep. Love to see it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, support of the streamers, so creators, so we can stream and we can be creative and, you know, keep people entertained. It's great. Living the dream. Oh yeah, here he is. Okay. Yeah. Hey, bud. I knew I could talk to this guy somehow. It's dead? No! No, bro. No, he's dead?
Oh, lovely.
Oh, man. That sucks. Damn. Fucking F's and 07s in the chat. Jeez, that sucks. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go chat with this guy. I thought he was just being like stoic, right? I thought he was just being stoic or something. He's putting on his serious face. Why do I keep hearing noise? Who's here? Hello? I'm just like wandering, looking for whatever is making that god-awful noise. I just want some damn sleep. Still nothing. Still dead. That was for CL. Ooh. Whoa. Wow. It's a level 22. It's better than anything I've ever seen in the game. Oh, wait, that's not the one that we got. We got the quarter on, right? Yeah, this is the one we got. Curse self on battle start. 50% more damage while cursed. Reset curse duration when entering Twilight. Play again when entering Twilight. Interesting. That could be really good. I don't like its numbers, the 600 something, but you know, it's not terrible, I guess. What'd you get for a snack? I can't decide what I'm gonna do for my dinner. I can't decide. I have more. I made cottage pie. You know, ground beef instead of lamb. And it turned out amazing, but I'm not sure that I want to eat more of that because it's like more potato, more everything, and I'm just like, it might be a little much. I want snacks though. Love lemon cakes, man, so bad. I fucking love lemon stuff. I like sour stuff a lot. I love sour apples. I love lemon, lime, citrusy kind of tart stuff like that. That's like my favorite. I don't... Oh, there we go. No shit. Well, you look extremely dangerous. Hello. Oh, you look extremely dangerous. When you're done with this one, absolutely. What? You don't even want to chat? You son of a gun. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah. I should have sneak attacked him, but. Gonna have to do better than that, bud. 400 damage. 400 damage. But are you in the right cave? Let's hit him with this. Beats. Whoops.
Let's finish this. Just try it.
So fucking bad at the timing on these, man. Not, I don't play rhythm games. I'm not, that's not, I don't know, man. Man, okay. Let's revive Lune, yeah. No, that was not Lune. I do that all the time. I get it all backwards. Well. What's that? Awkward.
Careful now. Let's have some fun.
So.
Sorry,
I could have probably. Well, that's all right. I think it's 2 for the thing too, anyways. Maybe I could just miss them all. Maybe next time I could just miss them all instead. Alright, that one's fucking me up. That's about the only thing I think so far, but that's a good attack. Let's try again. Start from the beginning again. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'm fine. Yeah, this is not the end of the world. I just need to get that one combo down. There we go. Fill out our B rank. Let's slow him. Is this gonna heal him? Okay, good. I suddenly realized I didn't check. He kind of looks icy, so it might have healed him. I did not see where the timing on that one is.
I won't lose again. I'm ready. Keep going. Okay.
Fuck you. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bloody bad. Alright, heal yourself, yes. Please stop. Yes. Rise from your grave. Okay. Diamond woes in Marvel Rivals. Feels bad, Beep. How did you arrive at this terrible predicament? Were you led astray by somebody like a Rogue or a Mystique? Possibly.
Not impressed.
At least I blocked the hits everybody move. Damn. Better. Pokey pokey. Try and break him. Nice.
I won't waste this.
Void takes everything.
Still gonna be good, but not nearly as good as it should have been. Actually, I think some people might have been more effective if they were AFK. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, I didn't think this one would be too challenging. Cool that I found this now, though. Dang, I probably could have fought this guy in Act 2. He would have been an absolute sweat, but I bet I could have fought this guy in Act 2 even. Also, it's kind of sad because it looks like there was like once another one that died. Smaller though. Like at the same time, I know that they're all like just like mindless whatevers, but for some reason half the time I feel bad about fighting these. A lot of things, yeah. Wait, where was Duder? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Stay nice and quiet. Plus, added bonus, feet. Free feet on the internet. You're welcome, chat. Free toe beans. Where's that damn thing that was... Where is he? Okay, is he different now? He's not. I want to see if maybe he activated after I fought his buddy. Does anybody know if there's anything to this? It's just something that's cool looking. I'm very disappointed. Like the little junior detective in me wants to solve the riddle of how to fight the enemy, learn his story, talk to him, unfreeze him from his stasis so that I may befriend him. Something like that, I don't know. I don't like just leaving it like that. It feels unfinished. Also... Oh. I'm lost. Okay, I'm not lost. I found it. I'm like, I just want to get the hell out of here. I'm done. I'm good. I'm out. I just wanna... Man, there is so much to do. Jesus Christ, I just realized. I just realized that we're about to cross the we've crossed the 7-hour mark on the stream, and I feel like I've been playing for like 4. Which would explain why I'm hungry and why I want snacks, because I should actually be eating food and not just like I could easily keep streaming. I'm not tired. I woke up very late, but I should get food in me. Is this oh, this is just a regular Hexka. Yeah, that's what somebody else was saying. I think that's what Ryan was saying the other day was... He's like, this is a big game, Womp, and I was like, I know, kind of. I mean, I kind of got the idea that it was. Oh, I hate you. I should probably... Maybe I should have ended stream. I don't know.
Watch out.
Now I'm sitting there and I'm like... Man, I have never been able to block these dudes. That's why I went after him right away. I cannot time this guy. Go away. I keep waiting to see if there's like more side questy type stuff, like actual quests to be sent on, but I don't think that there really is. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of... There's a lot of things to do, but not a lot of like... It is... places to explore. Enemies to fight, stuff like the expedition to find. $81,000. That's kind of insane. What do we got? Hold on. Let me go look at this. Am I about to... Thanks for the GGs. That's easy stuff. I don't mind these guys. 1 minute. Let me snooze these. I actually probably should call it a night. I'm thinking too much about the food. Can't go to camp here. Can go to camp right here. This saves, right? Yeah, that saves. I'm gonna call it a night there. I think 7 hours sounds good to me. I'm pretty tired. I want to get some food in me and just chill out. Stretch out my back. Try and get some normal sleep for once. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Beep, thanks for the bits. All the new follows. Thank you so much. Czar, thank you for the raid earlier. I do appreciate that. YouTube, I'm going to say good night. I'll be back Monday night for Dark Souls 3 Deathless. You guys know the drill if you've been here before. Should be a good time. Hope to see you then. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.